Hello, welcome back to Ghost Trick. I have not played this game in literally forever. I don't know if my voice is actually up for it right now, but we'll see as we keep going. There's just a lot of just stuff behind my fucking monitor, and then I'm using my TV. Should be fine-ish. I'm pretty sure it looked fine when presented as 0 anyways. So, anyways, we're just gonna hit the continue button. And go from there. Chapter 8. I went to try and rescue prisoner D99. Even under ordinary circumstances, that prison has a strange atmosphere. But this time, there's something even stranger about it. An execution. With my memory gone, I don't have a clear image of what that is in my head. But even I can sense the strong feeling of foreboding that hangs in the air. Maybe I'm too late?
So, how's it going with the generator in the basement?
They're trying to fix it now. It's gonna take a while, they said. They haven't gotten the internal phone back up yet.
I just hope the rowdies don't rush the guard room.
We don't have any rowdies here. And what's more, one who committed the most atrocious crime isn't even here anymore at all.
You promised not to talk about that!
Look, would you knock it off with all that weird flipping and flopping around? I can't stand looking at it. If you don't stop, I just might have to pound you.
This is a glorious dance that's been passed down to my family for generations! When you don't know what else to do, dance, dance, dance! We call it the panic dance!
Bro's really just emoting. This is special detention. Calling for the death chamber. The internal phone is finally back up. It's pitch black down here, though, until they get the generator going again. How's it going up there? The phone's been ringing off the hook from headquarters. Oh boy. We can't let the existence of this prison become known to the outside world. I'll have to round up the prisoners somehow. Is Bailey dancing? Yeah, you should see him. Take a video of it. We could all watch it together when we're done. What? Once the generator's back up, I'll record it with the security camera. The fuck are you doing? What? Let's record it. Record him dancing. Right. So, despite how it looks, the situation seems pretty serious. Billy's dance is, certainly intriguing, but that telephone call that came in is even more interesting. The man said he was calling from the death chamber, huh? Now that you have the extension number, I should go check it out. The internal extension, I think? Special detention. It's been a hot minute. I don't remember this very well. This is a death chamber, huh? What's going on? I can't see anything. Is that what they call darkness? Better do something about the situation. This is not good. Not good at all. Yeah, I feel like a ghost is gonna show up any minute now. Hey, come on, show some respect. There's a dead man here. That's right. Me. Yeah, I never saw that one coming, did you? Who could have? Anyway, the generator's gonna be fixed soon. I guess we hang tight. Generator, huh? So that's restored. This darkness will be gone. I think that's the first thing that has to be done. Can I ghost to anywhere? What the heck? This darkness doesn't really exist in the ghost world. Even without light, I can still see what's going on. Use the ghost world to help me find that generator. Eh. I could just operated some kind of lever, but nothing happened. Oh jeez, where did that wrench go? Without it, I can't tighten the last bolt on the generator. Wish I could see in the dark like a cat. Or like a ghost. Some kind of control panel. I might be able to operate it, but it doesn't seem to be responding. Seen these things before. It's some kind of tool for turning things. Then against the wall. If I knock it over, I wonder if he'll notice. It's too heavy and won't budge. Darn. Can't trick the emergency light. Oh. Go right here. Power distributor. Can't trick it. Hey guys, seems to be taking a nap here. Paltry powers are enough to wake him. Rest in peace, Curry Lover. It's kind of spooky when a ghost says it. Hey, but he's just knocked out. He's not, like, dead. Can't do anything about that. So I can't really get much to... Oops. That's not what I wanted. Can't really get anywhere right now. I can't do that light. Nothing... I can't get far enough. Really seem to get far enough anywhere, and can't trick here. Say anything about this? I'm not able to, like, get close enough to anything. Oh wait, water drop. There we go. That's how I get close. Toolbox is open.
Oh, hey, here it is. There, done.
Boring. Awesome. But all the prisoners are escaped now. Now the lights are back on. But what happened here? The answer is still shrouded in darkness. Better see if I can pick up some more information. Oh, damn it. Really? No. Bro's still out of it. Might be able to operate it. So lights came on. Not sure what that means. I just lower the lever. Hey, do you think this execution was really the right thing to do?
The heck are you saying?
I mean, I know this country has the death penalty, but how many years has it been since they used this chair? I don't know. It had quite a bit of dust and dirt on it. But that's what happened. All the debris damaged the wiring. I think it was divine retribution. Don't be stupid. The prisoner wanted to be executed, you know? Inspector Jowd. Guess it was too late. They're gonna pick up his body. He's sitting over a car for the public cemetery pretty soon. When we hand over the body and clean up the mortuary, we're done. Yeah, okay. Detective Jowd has already been executed. Looks like there was a reason for that bad feeling I was getting. It's okay, this isn't a big problem for me, but if the body is taken from the mortuary, that'll be bad. I need my ghost tricks to save it before that happens. I'm not loose with the juice. If I'm executed by an accident, I'm gonna come back and haunt you. Haunt me? But why? Sounds like a pretty dangerous chair. Chair that gives shocks. Can you use that somehow? Be inside the wrench. Can I get any higher? Maybe I have to wait for the waters. I have to wait for the water droplets. I can rock the headpiece. It fell off. Son of a... Whatever. I can rock the cart. Awesome. Same thing here. It's like this is just an internal phone too. It doesn't call outside. Because the telephone are other phones in the building that I've already possessed. But I don't care about that right now. Let's save his life. Hey, can you hear me? Where am I? This is the ghost world, the land of the dead, Detective Jowd. Detective Jowd? Who is that? Is that me? Oh boy, not you too. This is getting old. So just give the usual explanation. The dead lose their memories. Oh, so I'm dead, am I? I don't realize that. That's why you can't remember anything right now. That's fine with me. Huh? I don't like a messy room, but I hate cleaning up even more. Not having my memories is a welcome thing. Now I don't have as much trash to take out. Memories are like trash? Now that I'm dead and I don't need... What do I need with memories? Things I don't need are just trash. Not to me. I need your memories. Besides, I promised Lynn I'd try to stop your execution. Lynn? Looks like I still have a few bits and pieces of garbage left flying around. I remember now. About Lynn, Jowd, the execution. And what about you? Who are you? I'm Sissel. I'm looking for my memory, or trash as you call it. Sissel? Does my name ring a bell? I think you know me. Sorry, I must not have been a very big piece of trash to me. That's alright. I guess you'll find out when you get your memory back. For now, I'd like you to come back with me. Back to 4 minutes before your execution. Rewind time! This is the past 4 minutes before my death. That's right, you'll get to see your own execution, and then we're gonna change your fate. First, can I ask you a question? Lynn told you, didn't she, about what I did? Yeah, she did. Then is it really the right thing to do to save a guy like me? I don't know. But Lynn believes it is. Alright, let's get started. This is when we're fucking around with them.
I'm in position.
Can of tomato soup. Y'all walk so silly. Todd's finally here, huh? Yeah, I wonder how many years it's been. Last time you weren't even here yet. Never thought I'd have to attend an execution. But you know, wonder why the Justice Bender suddenly signed the order. There's definitely something up with that.
Alright, come on, let's just focus on our work.
Yeah, alright. Like, why do they walk like that?
Prisoner D99, it's time. Let's go.
Alright, man. I'm ready. Sorry you have to go through this unpleasant experience.
What? No,
Oh well. I guess it's all about collecting experiences for you and for me.
Prepare to test. Roll the switch.
This is an execution, huh? There's gotta be a safer way to do it.
It must be nice to have no memory like that. He seems more interesting. I envy you. I really do.
It's no laughing matter to me. That was an example of a failed execution. Although the outcome was the same. Failed? You haven't carried out an execution for a long time. Drag that old chair out from under some mothballs and guess it out of short. It means that if I can't stop the explosion, I don't know about that. Naji executed his plan and I'd still wind up just as dead. What should I do? Beats me. You want a game to save me? You figure it out. He's not making this easy. He's already accepted what's happening. Alright then. 4 minutes from now. This chair will sort out and explode, and you'll die. Very sad. You stop the explosion, you'll be executed, and you still die.
Sorry I was ever born.
To protect you from the explosion and stop the execution. Either the whole thing must be this chair. Apologize for all your trouble. Did you stop with the insincere comments? We're all prepared.
I see! Time, please bring in the prisoner.
And that chair! I've been using it a long time. What if... Bailey. Nothing we can do now. It's time. Alright, I'll send the guards to the cell. I'll have them call when they get into position. I think I want to stay here. No, I go there. Strange feeling of uneasiness. How about you? How do you feel? Feel jumpy and jittery. I can't sit still. I think I might start dancing at any minute. You gotta dance, let me know. I'll get the video camera ready. I'm not even lost to my concerns. Concerns, huh? She's worried. That man is always worried about something. Whatever he's worried about, it always comes true. Without fail. Listen to me, that chair is dangerous. I know, Bailey. That's why I don't advise you to sit on it. No, that's not what I mean. Machines like that are very sensitive to dust. The guys throw the switch and the chair shorts out. Might be a huge explosion down there in that death chamber. Oh, come on. Nothing's gonna happen. Besides, even on the off chance it does blow up, we're way up here. We'll be fine. Now, why don't we go and test it out first? Wait, I don't want to get blown up. You go by yourself. This probably be safe even if it does blow up, huh? You have a new look in your eye. The switch in the death chamber is thrown. The chair will blow up. That's right. The chair blows up, and the execution can't be carried out. Only stands to reason. And nobody in the death chamber when the chair explodes, nobody will die. Precisely. Very nice, Sissel. You hit upon some excellent points there. Starting to see a plan now. Well, now I can't use the phone line. I gotta wait until yeah, I might need to start over. That's all the time to think about. And he's calling Bailey. Then I'm gonna stay here. See if... There you go, another phone call. I'm in position. The other two are coming to bring the prisoner to you now. Got it. Maybe I go there and then I can make my way to the chamber, or... There's a different thing I have to do. Nope, that's not what I meant. I thought I'd be able to... Let me go down here. Alright, my jam grew out the clog. We're minutes into the future. Sausage Head was lying passed out in the tunnel. I don't know about the execution. He must have kept digging and digging. Guards didn't notice he was gone. I guess Caraman's future has not changed a bit. Wait. Sure you know this, but time a second. Almost time for the execution. Problem is, I don't see a path to get there yet. Right, and then I come here. Sure can pack it away. Detective should eat until he reaches that critical moment. That's what I always say. You have a young pupil that follows that advice to the letter. What do I do now, Sissel? Like this Iron's bar here, escape is impossible. Which can just went flying up in the air. It's my ketchup can. Ketchup? I just love ketchup. Can't get enough of this stuff. I'll probably have ketchup running through my veins. Just can't seem to muster a laugh over that one. Didn't make a kind of red O mark. Ah. Okay. Oh wait, I see. But then it doesn't have an O on it. I'm gonna pull it out and he's gonna be like, there's nothing here. Okay. Oh, it just like rolls. I think I gotta wait. Gotta wait for him to be done. There we go. I'm fucking stupid. I forgot to go. Forgot to be in the napkin. No! Wait, I can just go over here. Wait, I'm still fucking stupid. I can be in the spoon. Okay. I think being in the spoon is the key here. Other Jed sure looks happy. And then you see the O paper, he'll go down to the tunnel to dig. Maybe this is a chance I've been waiting for. I got my escort. Uh-oh. Where's the spoon now? All I have to do, hit that, boom. What just happened? Power's down throughout the whole facility. Power's down, that means all the cell bars open automatically. So, why would all the cells be connected, like them being shut? Why would they be connected to your power system? It's not a very, you know, smart way to have some maximum security prison. Internal phones aren't working either. State of emergency. Now the execution can't be carried out and your life is saved. For now. You're a pretty daring guy. I really enjoyed myself. I think I learned a thing or two as well. About what? By the way, is it true what the guard said? Cell bars open automatically? It's true. A little drawback to the system. The entire facility blacks out. The locks are released for the prisoner's safety. Nobody thought it would ever actually happen. In other words, now's the time to escape if you're gonna. Anyway, we managed to stop the execution. Let's get back to the present. You're still not out of the woods yet. Well, let me give you one piece of advice. What's that? We get back to the present, head for the spoon. Spoon, huh? You'll see when we get back, Sissel. Now the execution can't be carried out, and Detective Jowd is safe for the moment. New present has been board. However, Jowd still isn't safe from execution, of course. Guess I still have a job to do. Help a death row inmate escape from prison. See you in Chapter 8. Chapter 9. Back in the present, and it's completely shrouded in darkness. I can see it, but I can feel the tension in the air. It's a state of emergency. It's only natural. Power of failure, all of the cell bars opened automatically. Plus, now a death row inmate is loose in the darkness. I did what I promised Lynn. I stopped the execution. That condemned criminal is now just as much danger as before. Had to head for the spoon. You told me to head for the spoon when I get back to the present. Here I am. I'm back. Couldn't someone flush his toilet? That was good timing.
Prisoner to C-74, secure the prisoner!
Like there are hunters in this darkness. Hope they haven't found Detective Jowd. Wait. Some true darkness. The darkness doesn't exist in the ghost world. It's that red light. Looks like the hunter's eyes glow red. Doesn't look like escape is gonna be easy.
Ah, there you are. I was wondering what I was gonna do.
You're the one who made the toilet bell ring?
That's right. Still had another napkin lying around.
So that I managed to make it here, but how'd you know to do that? I learned a few things about your ghost tricks during our time together.
Certainly can be very useful powers, but at times,
not so much. I knew that if the internal phones weren't working, you'd be trapped in that death chamber area.
I quickly came up with an alternative route.
They made use of sausage head spoon and my napkin. Oh, detective is good.
Starting to praise me? Go ahead and say it loud.
Anyway, it looks like it's time for a strategy meeting.
Escape strategy, huh? It'll be interesting. Let's do it.
Let's make sure we're both clear. The key to my escape is this darkness. Once the base power supply is restored, escape will be impossible. So move under cover of darkness, huh? I won't have much trouble with that. But I'm afraid I won't be able to see, so you'll have to lead the way. Lead the way? Once you find a safe spot for me to move to, I want you to give me a signal. Alright, fine, but how? The dead don't have voices. Even if they did, we have to be quiet. Don't you worry about that. I have an idea. Just try it and you'll see how it works. Detective likes to just dive right into things, even more than Lynn does. If they find me, I imagine they'll shoot first and ask questions later. But if I die again, we can just start over, right? He says cheerfully. I don't know if you know it or not, but this is a special prison. Aren't any dangerous criminals here. Well, except for me, that is. Yeah, I did hear something about this being a special place. Yeah, and because of the special status, they're not prepared at all for emergencies. 4 timid security guards at most. I think I saw some hunters lurking in the darkness, though. Those are the guards. They're wearing night vision goggles. Night vision goggles? Special glasses that let you see in the dark. Very handy things. If I enter their field of vision, it's all over. It's all about staying out of the guards' line of sight, huh? Make sure you got me to safe spots. Not that signal I want you to give me. Yeah, how am I supposed to do it? I've already been dead once. I don't know if it's because of that or what, but I can sense your powers now. You what? For example, you're in the bunk right now, aren't you? Oh, I'm impressed. I guess you have a sixth sense. I think it's more like a detective sense. That doesn't sound right somehow. Anyway, the details don't matter. You see this R here? Yeah, where did that come from? Let's use it as our signal. How will that work? If you press R, I'll sense it. And I'll move to where you are. So, for example... move to that spoon and press R. I'll run to the spoon. Simple, right? Alright, fine. Let's start our escape plan. Just make sure you got me to safe spot, Sizzle. That red light. The light of the night fishing goggles on one of the guards. Use a light to let me know where the guard is. If you watch the light closely, you can tell how the guard is moving, too. Very informative in this darkness. Keep a sharp eye out for it. I can be in the vest. Guards on the move. Now what? Get a sense of all the guards are moving. Watch. Yeah, okay. When I take a look around, you can always move the screen. Yeah, I kind of figured that. He's going upstairs now. What if I do this? Oh, shit. Never mind. What just happened? Apparently there's a hunter lurking in the ceiling. You something about him? It's so dark, I can't even see the bullet coming. Oh, he dodged the bullet if it wasn't dark. Okay, then. And I have to start all the way back from here. No, cancel. Don't want to go down there. So maybe a stick on his vest. There's this guy in the ceiling here. And it's like, you know what? So, then this guy's just gonna loop around. He fell down earlier. Okay, so he's just gonna fall down like that. Then I go... Wait, what is that there, though? Wish there was a way to speed up time. There, under the stairs is a blind spot for the guards. Find them here, this spot is safe. I just gotta wait for this guy. Start going up the stairs. All right. Oops. Let's see, it moves a little bit more. Can't see that far. Ah, I hate the range on this. I wonder... I don't think that really helps me much. I don't know if there's a way to get him under there. And this guy comes up here, but then he starts moving even more. And he stands there for a bit. And he continues moving this way. Like, here's another spot where I would assume would be safe. And he stops right there. But there's no time. So unless... I use the time when he's fallen. Because that right there is when he's on the thing. So this gives us some whatever time. But I don't really know, like, what needs to be utilized there. It comes down here. Do I need to ring the bell again? Does that get them to examine? No, because he's over here now. Because they're just walking back now. This is not very clear. I think I'll do this. I'll have him start running. Nope. Never mind. Oh my god, this is actually kind of fucking frustrating. I don't understand. I'm agreeable. I could go pretty much anywhere. Yeah, but, like, it's hard to spot where you have to be. Okay, at least it puts us back here rather than over there. Because a lot of... The big problem is it's a lot of waiting. Everything's too fucking dark. Let's drop you. Fuck you. Okay, that would make more sense. The guy falls down again. I just gotta wait. Damn it. It's taking too long. Shut up. No! No, the guard wasn't getting distracted by it, like, from anything else. The guards were not bothering with the bell. Oh wait, maybe I should wait for him to start going that way, and then open the hatch. He stops there for a bit. I'll open the hatch. And then you start moving, and I call you to come over here. And now the problem is getting him over to the safe area. Because he can't really get over there easily without the guard. Shut up. Ah! Get over this way. Stop trying to talk to him when I don't want to talk to him. Let's wait for the guard to get back over here. But then if I try and call him, he's gonna be like, oh, he just comes this way. Okay. I guess that works. Okay, so then now there's another guard over here. What does he do? He's just gonna stand here? Does he just stand here? Let's take a look. Yeah, he's kind of just standing there. Can we call this over here? Holy shit! Hey Joanne, welcome to the strip. It's been a while since you've been here. How are you doing? We're ghost tricking. Now I'm gonna fall. Oh yeah. So, what do you think? I'd say if we come this far, we did it. Great job, Sissel. Well, the basement generator has been repaired.
Restoring power to all areas.
Well, that's good. And getting better. Or, never mind, you said you've been better. Well, could also be worse. My brain didn't process that properly. That's my bad.
Oh, we just made it.
The question is, what now? I don't have anywhere to go, do I? Maybe I'll go back to my cell. You gotta be kidding! I'm still a condemned criminal, you know. I doubt anybody would welcome me with open arms. Why don't you try contacting Lynn? She went to see some justice minister guy. So, an escaped death row convict is supposed to just report into the justice minister, is that it? Huh, I kinda like that. Anyway, after all the trouble you went through, I guess I better run. That would be nice, yes.
Alright, Sissel, until we meet again.
So now I've saved a condemned criminal's life and helped him escape. Is that really the right thing to do? Well, I guess all I can do is believe in Lynn at this point. Detective Jowd was painting my picture in his cell. He knows me. I'm sure I'll be talking to him again. Nothing left but an empty cell. No sense of staying here. Might as well go back upstairs using the internal phone. Doop doop doop. Detective Jowd's until we meet again came around quicker than I expected. I got back to the guard room. The next fateful call came in. Yeah, this is the one on Steam.
Sissel, are you there?
Hello? Hello? Who's this? Oh, I'm not talking to you, officer. Anyway, if you're there, Sissel, come here immediately. I'll be waiting for you, if you make it in time, that is.
Hey, wait a minute!
Okay. We're just gonna... External line. I guess we go down here to see what's going on. On the other end of the telephone line, the scene that greets me tells one of simple fact. Ah, I see. That our great escape plan has ended in failure. Never expected to see you here, Inspector Cabanella. I believe that is my line, old friend. What were you doing here? I believe that's my line too, clearly. I came to attend your execution. They told me what time it was. Couldn't get into the chamber, so I was observing a moment of silence here. When I looked up, my eyes full of tears, there you were, baby. It's just the way things turned out. I took part in what seemed like a fun game, and here I am. Here's what I wish, oh old friend. Wish it was anybody but me who found you here. Now that I've found you, man, I have to turn you in. You have to stay spotlessly clean, after all. Oh, there's a certain something between these two. Is it a warm something, or is it cold? Whatever it is, it's immeasurably deep. Probably see what Detective Jowd has to say. Oh, thanks for coming. I wanted to say goodbye to you. As you can see, I guess I'm not going to be much help to you. What's gonna happen to you? Being executed tonight is just about the only thing on my schedule, it seems. Executed, huh? Death is pretty much meaningless to me. Anyway, I guess we'll be seeing each other again. By the way, there's something I'm looking for. Oh, that's right, your lost memory. You know things I'd like to know. Would you mind if I ask you a few questions? In return for tonight's fun little game, is that it? I saw it, you know. That picture you were painting in your cell tonight. That was me. Which means you must know me. I'm very sorry, but I can't talk to you about that right now. What? Why not? Because I don't know your true face. My true face? I'm a detective. I can only talk about what I'm sure of. However, I can give you one lead at least. A lead? What is it? A long time ago, I gave Lynn something to hold on to for me. It was a music box. The music box! If you ever come across it, I advise you to open it. It might jog your memory. Wooden box I found in Lynn's apartment. That's the only help I can give you about now. The man pointing the gun at you right now, they say he's your good friend. We were, when we were in the detective division together. That was a long time ago. Now that he's head of the Special Investigation Unit, top of the elite, getting ahead is the only thing he thinks about now. And that white coat of his is a symbol of his determination. His white coat? For somebody looking to get promoted to the top, what's the one thing they're afraid of most? A blot on their record, of course. Like a stain on a pure white coat. Who would promote a man with a coat covered in stains? It was me, I'd go with black coat that didn't show the stains. Or, you know, a red jacket that blends in with the color of, of blood. I do have sound alerts, but I don't know if they're working right now. They are. But I don't have the Vine Boom on here. I don't have a like soundboard thing either. So I just deal with this. I just deal with what I have right now. It's me, I go with. This world is full of excellent candidates. Even one mistake could be the end of a career. Everybody makes mistakes, right? Everybody has those days. Everybody does those. What I'm talking about. Everybody gets that way. Nevertheless, Kevin Anella has chosen the path of the white coat. He'd do anything at all to hide his coat's shadows. Like send his good friend to the gallows. Because that's the right thing to do. I'm a condemned criminal after all. And that's why he has that gun pointed at me right now. And is your execution really the right thing to do? I had a fair trial, and that's what was decided. No problem there. But still, this is the punishment that I should receive. In order to bring a final close to that case and put it to rest forever. Lynn believes you're innocent. She's running around right now trying to prove it. Is that all you have to leave her with? No problem there? I was sentenced to death, to the death penalty for killing my wife, Alma. But to me, that's not all it was for. What do you mean that's not all it was for? I'm talking about something that had happened even before this case. I stole somebody else's life. What? It was 10 years ago. I'll never forget it. That day I saved the life of a little girl. And I stole away the life of a man. 10 years ago. Life of a little girl. Could that little girl be Lynn? She told you about that? Yeah, she said you were her hero. Now just calm down and drop that weapon. Stay back! If you come any closer, I'll shoot her! "10 years ago, in a certain park, a little girl was taken hostage. I was still young then. I didn't have any self-control. I remember asking myself at the time, Child, are you gonna shoot this guy? And this is what I answered. Yeah, I'm gonna shoot. My hand was shaking a little. My hand slipped. The man might die. Even the little hostage girl was in danger. Nevertheless, that was my answer. Yeah, I'm gonna shoot. And the man died. I took his life. Lynn was never told the outcome. She was so young at the time. I don't deserve to be called a hero. What I deserve is execution. Ready to go? My arms are getting tired. You got it, baby. Time for the big show, hauling you in. Oh, that's right. Just let me make one last phone call. That's a big favor to ask so casually, my old friend. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll pretend I'm not watching. I'll be listening, though. On that you can rely. Sizzle, you got your own path to follow. You better hurry. My own path? Lynn is at the Justice Minister's office right now, right? Might not be a bad idea to say my final farewell to him, too. Hello? Everything's fine here. Ugh. Is this the chicken kitchen? I'd like to request a delivery. The chicken kitchen is next door. Goodbye. Well, shit. Huh. Sounds like she's in some kind of trouble. Doesn't it? Go help her out, would you, Sizzle? Sorry to keep you waiting, Inspector. Ready to go? Oh, before I forget, I have a little something for you. Why you throw it like that? Your Cabanella walk. You know, if they make a live action adaptation of this dude is literally just Jim Carrey. He's literally Jim Carrey. That's the only thing that came to mind when he freaking appeared is Jim Carrey. A present, if you will. There's nothing else like it, baby. There's nothing else like it. Don't throw it. What's this? A pocket watch? Considering my situation, it's the last thing in the world I need right now. Forgive me, man. Let's just say I'm not good at shoes and presents. That's gonna come in handy sometime. This is it, Sissel. Let me just leave you with one thing. Don't trust other people's memories. Look for what you seek with your own eyes. I'll remember that. If I have eyes, I don't even know. I only have these sunglasses. Are there eyes under here? Are my eyes just the sunglasses? What is going on? They're gone. There's nothing left here. No hope and no cores either. Without any cores, I can't follow after them. It's the end of my adventure. I feel pretty dejected, but I guess I better go find Lynn. I'll follow the path Detective Jowd pointed out to me. Path to the Justice Minister's office, where Lynn went to try and stop the execution. Save your current place and time, I guess. Chapter 10, 11:41 p.m. Now that my assignment to stop the execution had ended in such an unsatisfactory way, I decided to go see Lynn at the Justice Minister's office. Detective Jowd's story about this other murder weighs on me heavily. I should tell Lynn about it. I just don't know. Should I tell Lynn about it? I just don't know. This time, Lynn isn't dead, but the atmosphere makes me think it might be too soon to count my blessings just yet. She'll probably die soon enough. Glad Lynn isn't dead, but what in the world is she doing? Ken, do I really want to know? There is someone who looks to be dead, though. Ah! What kind of greeting is that? I mean, I know I'm a ghost and everything, but... Well, and? How'd it go? Was Detective Jowd still alive? He had already been executed by the time I got there. I did manage to save him, but... Oh, you did? I'm so glad! Wait a minute, did you say butt? Told Lynn about my adventure at the prison, and about the other murder, though. I couldn't bring myself to tell her. Inspector Cabanella arrested Detective Jowd? I can't believe it! Yeah, I feel the same way. I can't believe that wherever I go, somebody's already dead. Either you or someone else. Sorry about that! So who's that lying on the floor there? Oh, you noticed it, did you? That's the Justice Minister. The man who signed the order to carry out Detective Jowd's execution. He was already dead when I got here. Shouldn't you have called for help in that case? Yeah, mostly her, though. I guess so. But I'm wanted, remember? For murder? I was hoping you could save him without me getting caught. Oh, yeah. Oh, boy. Well, guess we gotta save the Justice Minister. Hey, can you hear me? He's dead, but he still seems to be unconscious. Could you rescue him now while he's still unconscious? Instead of talking to him, I bet it'll be faster for you to just see for yourself what really happened. Yeah, I bet you're right. Back we go then, to 4 minutes before his death. Well, at least back I go. Not really you, Lynn. You're kinda, well... It's a complicated matter. He's signing away. Emma! Oh, excuse me. What? All right. I'll do as you say. What? Why doesn't she answer? Are you alright, bro? Jeez.
Gah!
Um,
Medicine!
oh, that's unfortunate.
Gah! Water!
Oh, damn, that's unfortunate. It didn't break, though. That's probably the most surprising thing. The vase didn't break. So he died of a heart attack?
Such a foolish man.
Oh, you woke up.
He's a contradiction.
Contradiction?
The more we search for the truth, the further into a dilemma we fall. The world of men is steeped in contradictions. If we choose this, we can't have that. If a man tries to have his medicine bottle and water pitcher too, he loses both.
I don't know. To me, it looks like he could have had both of those things just now.
He didn't know the truth about the world. That's why he died. Such a foolish man. Maybe you should say a pathetic man. That's the more fitting word.
I don't think this guy gets it yet. The foolish, pathetic man is him. Is that what they call a contradiction? By the way, what's your name?
Just call me a seeker of truth.
Sidestepped that one, didn't he? Oh, you're saying something. No need to think too hard about this one. All I have to do is get his medicine to him. Pretty simple. One more thing that concerns me. That telephone. Right after that, his health took an instant downturn. I've never seen such a foolish, pathetic, and strange man. I think you better stop there.
Emma!
Oh, excuse me. Oh, it's this lady. Forgive me for calling so late, Mr. Minister.
Who is this? How'd you get this number?
We have your daughter.
Who is this? Emily's tutor?
Would a tutor call you at this hour?
No.
I'll say it one more time. We have your daughter.
What? My daughter, is she alright? Tell me she's alright.
Hear for yourself. Papa, help! I'm gonna be killed!
What do you want? What are your demands?
I believe we've already made our demand known the other day.
Oh, so it was you.
Have you complied? Has the execution been carried out?
I didn't do it because of your demand. I did it because that's my job.
Yes, of course.
They should be contacting me about it any minute now about the confirmation. There's no need for this kidnapping.
I'm very thorough. You do well to remember that.
Ah!
And of course, it goes without saying, we're watching you. If this information leaves that room, you'll never see your daughter again. I trust you understand that.
Don't tell the police, is that it?
Exactly. All you have to do is your job.
Alright, I'll do as you say. I'll make sure the execution is carried out tonight. You have my word.
I'm curious about over there. I want to see more of what's over here. Even if it might not be the best idea and he's just gonna die and we're gonna reset anyways. We have a new spot. Apparently, the police in this country aren't so easily fooled. I had no idea word of tonight's deal had leaked. Papa, help! I'm
gonna be killed! I hate you, Mama! Luckily, I managed to erase it so that the Justice Minister could hear her voice. What's taking the goods so long to arrive? I'm starting to get concerned.
Well, we can't go back there, but there's definitely stuff. I think she spliced it like a YTP. Yep. Uh-oh. Limit doesn't show any signs of moving from that spot, and I can't use the telephone line either. All women are like traps. Some are sweet traps, others are bitter. Don't you understand that? Okay, anyway, I think I'd better rethink things here. Well, she's not gonna move. Guess I better go back to the beginning. Before that happened. Can I, like... No. I think I could, like, fast forward. Brum, 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 brum. I'm staying here.
It's terrible.
Kidnapping, huh? I'm not sure I know what that word means, but it's apparently the cause of the minister's state.
Such a useless man.
Huh?
Useless man caught up in a useless case. Why doesn't he understand that?
Anyway, we only have 4 minutes here. Better do something about that medicine. That's the minister's attacks, huh? If I could, I'd spill them on his desk right now. Unfortunately, he can't even open the cap. I think you've already said quite enough.
My wife, have to see if it's true. Maybe they called the wrong person.
The minister doesn't accept the truth easily.
He's morally bankrupt.
Okay, now you're taking it too far. His wife won't answer for some reason. If he doesn't answer the phone, I think I know who that is.
Morally bankrupt man deserves a morally bankrupt wife. Why doesn't that man understand that?
Oh, I'm sorry I ever brought this guy along. If only you could at least drink some of this water.
I don't know. Those who do not learn from history are doomed to repeat it.
You're going crazy. Here it comes. My anxiety has reached its peak.
This is life bound in fits. He's bound to be plagued by French simples. Why doesn't he understand?
Wasn't a chance to rescue him before now. Or yeah, can't give up now. Use some of that water, it might feel a little better. Ah, it's not enough. Oops. Unfortunate. Alright, now we gotta speed run it, I guess. If only there was a way to just speed it up, like, speed up the actual, like, play part properly until he hits the medicine bottle. Oh, I guess we're just gonna go right there then. Okay, that makes it easier. All right. Oops. No! How are we supposed to do that? Maybe we have to get the water first. Maybe we shouldn't bother with the medicine. What if I flap it? Maybe I have to flap it at the right time. And now he's gonna try and grab the medicine. No! Damn it! Ah! What the hell? I thought that was gonna be enough. Thought like flapping the flag would make the thing stop. Should I just possess the water pitcher and keep it from knocking over? Look out for the medicine. Accidentally drops it. It's only examining, we're not tricking it. There we go. Alright. We saved enough for him to drink the water. At the very least. Still breathing, apparently. Looks far from recovered. He can't make up his mind whether to live or die. That's how he lives his life. Okay, at least now I brought some time to get his medicine to him. Now the problem is we have to get over to the medicine. And he's an empty vessel of a man. It's really starting to get on my nerves. He is getting a bit annoying. It's just fate has changed, but the situation is the same. It's like while he was drinking the water. So is he going to be able to actually drink the water this time without my interference? Or is he gonna die from this because I'm not interfering with the water? Okay, so it does seem like I do still need to interfere with the water jug. Alright. Now I can be in the ceiling fan. And this will help. And then I think if I just spin the fan faster. Yeah, okay. And paper's over here. I can pop over here. Time for the next step. Now about this medicine bottle. It's just gonna make a full recovery. I have to deliver this thing to him. How's it goes with no hands or feet? It's supposed to do this. Well, that's what I do this. Raise the armor's arm. Turn this hanging basket. Alright, let's just pop that off, just to be sure. Rock the basket. Lower the arm. How's this thing? Man, it's a lot heavier than it looks. He's a fallen man. I don't know about fallen man. Did you just say fucking Fall Guy? Wait. Maybe... Maybe I was overthinking it. Boom, okay, yeah, medicine bottle, blah, blah, blah. Pop up here like this. Do the boop. Instead of turning it, I'm just gonna undo this just for the sake. I just... a little more reach. Maybe I do have to knock the vase over. Then that comes another issue. Wait. Nope, wrong way. I think I might have it. Maybe. Possibly. Maybe not. Alright, I get it. Shut up about the fucking medicine bottle. I already understand. Jesus Christ. Just knock that over that way. Should knock the urn over. Let this fall. Pop this way. Oh, maybe. Alright, shut up about the medicine bottle. I already know. Jesus. Oops. Okay. And pop up here. And move the melon to knock over that vase. Down like that. Coming back here. Open. Up. Or wait. Wait, no. Maybe. Shit. Should have dropped the globe first, and then maybe dropping the urn would launch it onto the other sword. Because that's how physics works. Shut up! I already know! I wish it would not do that. I already know what my freaking objective is. Wait. Yeah, wait. No, I need to go up here. Clear the jumping poltergeist challenge? Bro. What do you mean? I'm dropping the globe. Yeah, that's what I was hoping for. Okay. Yeah! That's what I was... Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for! My medicine! Ah! For brooch? I don't think you're supposed to take them like that, my guy. Such a greedy man. Huh? Supposed to take 2 capsules with water. Why doesn't he know that? Cut the guy some slack. There, see? Death from overdose. What? Okay. Thanks, achievement. That was a lot of work.
Well, hopefully this taught him a lesson.
Huh?
He greatly underestimated his dependence on his medicine. I hope he learned something from this experience. First, know yourself. That is the key to everything.
I think you need to listen to your own advice. Anyway, let's get back to the world of the present. We're gonna come back and Lynn's fucking dead again, isn't she? And so, the Justice Minister is now back to life, but the furrows on his brow are even deeper now. And apparently, our lady detective is the present cause of those furrows.
Look, detective. He was sentenced after a fair trial and the man himself wanted to be executed.
But there was no evidence! All they had was his own confession.
But it was no ordinary confession. It was the confession of an esteemed detective. Stay back! I told you I don't want anybody coming near me!
Mr. Minister, please listen to me. I might be able to gather new evidence in that case tonight.
What?
So please, please, just give me a little more time.
I just got a call from the prison. Your death row convict apparently just escaped.
Huh?
Unfortunately, after all this time, he seems he now wants to dodge his punishment.
But...
When he's apprehended, his sentence will be carried out. Tonight.
No. When the sentence was handed down, you were against enforcing the death penalty. So why did you sign the order all of a sudden?
Well, I was simply performing my duty as Justice Minister. That's all there is to it.
Sissel, there you are!
Sounds like the minister is being very stubborn.
That's right, he is! Maybe we shouldn't have seen him after all!
Minister has to have the execution carried out tonight. And he has a very good reason for it.
A good reason?
I told Lynn what I had heard about the kidnapping.
Kidnapping? They kidnapped the Justice Minister's daughter?
Apparently.
Oh my goodness. But still... There's no reason to hurry forward with the execution.
Why don't you go ahead and say that to the Justice Minister then?
Poor man. I need to do that to him.
Oh, by the way. You think you could carry me?
Oh, sure. Not very handy, is it? Is it? Having no legs? No, looks like she's just ready to attack him. Tears of the Kingdom, true.
What are you doing with that globe? Crack me in the head with it?
Oh, this? Pay no attention to this.
It's kind of hard not to pay attention to it.
By the way, and please pardon me if this is a silly question, were you talking to somebody just now? But of course not, right? I mean, there's no such thing as ghosts, right?
Are you talking about me?
Ah! There's no such thing! This is a dream, it's nothing but a dream! Don't you remember me? My dream is talking to me!
Ah, so now I'm a dream, huh?
Mr. Minister! We know about your daughter. She was kidnapped, wasn't she? And if the execution doesn't take place tonight, you won't see her again. Your medicine! Medicine!
But he already took all of it. He literally downed the entire bottle.
Oh, what am I gonna do?
The death row prisoner has escaped if he isn't executed tonight. My daughter, my Emily.
But if that execution isn't the right thing to do...
Come on, Lynn. If you keep pressing him like that, he's gonna die again.
What can I do then?
Do something about the kidnapping. So we'll do, it'll be impossible to get the minister on our side. It's time to teleport to... over here, maybe? Just like before, I don't see the little girl here anywhere. This means she really was kidnapped? In spite of the fact that her husband and daughter are in trouble, the novelist types passionately on. I don't get it. How'd the kidnappers get a hold of the little girl? Alright, I don't really have anywhere else I can go right now. So instead, we go to the new spot. I went there just to confirm. I really should pay the kidnapper's hideout a visit. After all, if we want the Justice Minister to come around, you have to solve this problem first. Feel like I'm slowly moving away from my own mystery, but I'm not the kind of guy who can abandon a little lady in trouble. I guess I'm in this for a while longer. Chapter 10 cleared. Chapter 11. The Justice Minister's daughter has been abducted. The kidnappers demand the execution of the death row prisoner Jowd has... God, sorry. Jowd to be carried out tonight. Lynn says the execution is a mistake, and I believe her. So I'm paying a visit to the kidnapper's hideout of it. And so I'm paying the kidnapper's hideout a visit to see what I can find out about the abduction. What took you so long? Your instinct was right, Beauty, my dear. They had that restaurant completely surrounded. It took me forever to shake them, and now my poor bike is ready for the scrap heap. Next time, maybe you should make it a tricycle, so you don't hurt yourself. Ouch, that hurts, Beauty! But that's okay, that's what I love about you. Be a little more gentle with our valuable hostage, please. Yes, yes, always keep a smile on a lady's face, right, my dear? There, see that, Beauty? Now that you smile, there's a smile blooming on your face, too, my dear. Yes, a wry smile. I'm going out for a breath of fresh air. You're on guard duty. All right, I'll dream of you until you return. Why don't you open the trunk for our guest? I will, Beauty. I was just taking a little breather. All right, little lady, let me open that trunk for you. And then he falls asleep. Beauty. Looks like the Justice Minister's daughter really has been kidnapped. Something else is bothering me too. I don't think I've ever been to this room before. Something about it is giving me a strange sense of deja vu. I've seen something like this before. Just a big Rube Goldberg machine? Thinking something precious to manipulate others. So that's what kidnapping is. The dirty tricks those without the powers of the dead come up with. However, if you take that precious thing back, power vanishes, doesn't it? Now then, time to see how the Justice Minister's little girl is doing. Before this guy wakes up from his dreams of beauty. What's in the door? Nothing. I possess a door like this. For some reason, I get the urge to send it flying with it. With something flying with it. These ghost tricks are kind of addictive. swing. Swing! I guess just to get us, like, higher over here. No. Oh, I guess I'll do the one thing I can't think of. Burn brighter. There we go. Okay. Whee! One of those things you light with fire, isn't it? There's light in the room. Is something like this really necessary? Oh, there's something can be lit. It kind of makes me want to light it. Suspended by very thin cords. They look like they're about to break. If something can break, it makes me want to break it. Okay. Darn. Can't reach my destination from here. Ghost it. Trick it. Can't really do much here, can I? Can't do anything with the clock. We have this doll here. Just an unlit candle. I need to go back to the other candle. Doesn't really do much for us. So, you know, a door open doesn't really do much for us either. Like, is there anything else that I can even get to? Oh wait, I can make this spin faster. There we go. Boo, 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 boo. Now you swing the ball.
Alright, there we go. Shwoomp. Ah. Okay, I get. Okay, so but it's not letting me do that. So. That's my imagination. That's all he has to say? I can make use of that. Track up. Shoomp. Can I get something into the flame's reach? Oh, so what if... Man. No. It's like just barely. Like just barely not able to. There we go. Use a fire to over there. Arson! It's my imagination. Freaking dunk ass. That's not. That's not the Justice Minister's daughter. What in the? What's going on here? This little lady is. This little lady really the daughter of the Justice Minister? I like how she's just casually sitting back on the suitcase. Like it's a fucking...
Like it's a like it's one of the, like it's a loud share. What's with the fun book and juice? Like I said, always keep a smile on a lady's face. I wanted to treat our guest well. How about treating me well? I'd like some bread and milk, please. At your service, my dear. I'll be back in a flash. Hey, mister. Yes, cute little lady? More juice, perhaps? All you have to do is ask. Have I been kidnapped? Don't cry, little dear. There's nothing to be afraid of. The surroundings are miserable and filthy, I know, but we just ask for a little patience. Don't say those awful things about this house! Hmm? This house is where I used to live. What? I apologize, little lady. I'm the one who's miserable and filthy. Forgive me. What's the meaning of this, beauty? Why here at this girl's old house? Don't ask me. It was the other party in our deal who chose this location. Oh, I see. It's been empty for 5 years, and apparently nobody ever comes here. But never mind that. What about my bread and milk? Oh, of course. Will you be a good girl while I'm gone? You just read your book and drink your juice. I want to go home. Not quite yet. This dilapidated place was Camilla's old house? What's going on here? What in the world? Why does a little lady have a core of the dead? I helped out at Lynn's apartment. She didn't have one. That must mean she must have died sometime after that. And it also means somebody else must have saved her. I better ask her what happened. Who's there? Oh, wait a minute. Is that you, Missile? Missile? I'm sorry, I'm not Missile. My name's Sissel. Sissel? My name is Camila. Camila. So it is her. I knew it. What happened to me? What is this place? Can hardly tell the poor little thing. And this is the land of the dead. The land of the dead? Does that mean I'm dead? Oh, I forgot there's no secrets in the ghost world. You can relax. You're not dead. But this is the first time you've been here. But this isn't the first time you've been here, apparently. Really? I don't remember. Wait a minute. Maybe I do remember? Sort of. You do? Looks like she doesn't remember being saved very well. So there's some other dead person out there with special powers, huh? Anyway, I don't want to press her if she doesn't remember dying. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions about something else? Sure, go ahead, sissy. Sissy, Lynn asked me to do something for her tonight. I know about that part. She asked you to go to the chicken kitchen on Dead End Drive, right? Yeah, but I never got there. I wish I could say I'm sorry to her. I never should have gone through that park. What park? Temsic Park. It's a shortcut to Dead End Drive. Is that where the kidnappers grabbed you? Yeah, Lynn always said, I don't like that park. Scary things happen there. Temsic Park, huh? What am I gonna do? Lynn's going to be mad. She is? How come? Because I left it there. In the music box in the park. Well, that's right, the music box. That music box was hidden in the apartment. I finally found it, and with a little bit of luck and courage. Guess where it was? Huh? I don't know, where? Pretend I don't know.
You know, you don't have to humor me.
Oops. So what happened to the music box?
I hid it in the bushes at the park just before it happened.
Just before you were kidnapped, huh?
I didn't want the bad man to take it, so I hid it. But it's still there in the park.
You did well. So the music box is in the park. I better let Lynn know. This is your old house?
Yep, this is where we lived until 5 years ago. But now I live with Lynn and Missile.
Lynn is like a big sister to you, isn't she?
Yep, she's a detective, you know? She's a hero.
She is, huh? By the way, about your father. Is he the Justice Minister?
My father is gone.
Gone? Maybe he passed away.
No, that's not it. My dad... He's going to die, and it's all because of me.
What do you mean, because of me? Why would you say that?
It's called an execution. My dad is a detective.
No way. Don't tell me your father is... Detective Jowd?
That's right.
What in the world?
5 years ago, something really bad happened. Like a scary dream, but it wasn't a dream.
5 years ago, a murder case.
It was Mom's birthday that day. My mom and dad were working, and I was home by myself. And then, I had an idea. I was going to surprise my mom. I set up that contraption. I'm home, Camila. Why is it dark?
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
But why? Mom? Mom!
What was that noise?
I still can't believe it happened. Was it supposed to work like that?
I know that contraption. What? Why was it loaded with an actual bullet? Why not like party streamers? I know how it's supposed to work. Party poppers and a cake. A birthday message.
My dad told me not to tell anybody. Just leave it to me, he said. My dad wanted to be executed. He asked him for it. But I wanted to tell everybody it was my fault. My dad said what I saw was a bad dream. He told me to forget it.
This is also unbelievably tragic. But how did the gun get loaded then? Can't believe it. This little lady is Detective Jowd's daughter. Just can't tell her. Can't tell her why she was kidnapped.
Why was I kidnapped? I want to know.
Oops. Well, there are no secrets in the ghost world. Maybe we better stop talking. It's too dangerous.
Sissy, you're not gonna talk to me anymore?
I think we'd better get you out of here first. We can talk more after that.
Okay, but...
I'm going to rescue you now. You just hold on a little longer, alright?
Okay, but we'll talk later, right? Don't forget, you promised, Sissy.
Updated the phone book. Ah!
What took you so long?
I traveled the entire town in search of the finest bread and milk for you, my dear. But it's late and all the shops are closed.
We're leaving this place right now.
What? But he's not here yet. We could have met at the restaurant. Were we supposed to meet here?
Yes, and he's the one who chose this location.
I don't like this one bit. We have to run around and doing all this extra work for all this for the sake of his deal.
Be quiet. Can't be helped. This place is too dangerous. I told you, my sixth sense is very strong.
All right, as you wish, beauty.
Feel it. I sense something here in this room. Is somebody there? Can you hear me?
She talking to me?
I can sense your presence, you know. The next time I sense you, this child will die. Remember that. All right, we're leaving.
Pardon me, little lady.
Just pushes her back in. No, not her book! Now she doesn't have her entertainment! Oh wait, we were in the book though, weren't we?
All of a sudden, I'm left behind alone. Alone in the room that stole that little lady's smile away 5 years ago. The little lady is gone now, leaving me with only a few facts. Few very heavy, very sad facts. Does Lynn know about all this? One other thing stands out in my mind. I can sense your presence. Some of that kidnapper's final words. Do those two... Do the kidnappers know about the powers of the dead?
Chapter 11, finished.
Looks like the kidnappers made a big mistake. The girl in the truck was Detective Jowd's daughter, Camila, not the minister's daughter.
Does that make that much of a difference?
When I got back to the Justice Minister's office, things were getting even more out of hand. The devastated man was being grilled by the fiery detective lady. I told Lynn what I had found out about the kidnapping. That it wasn't the Justice Minister's daughter who had been abducted. That the kidnappers had been holed up in Camila's old house. And that they sensed my presence were already gone. Is that your way of telling me that I should stop playing the game right now and wait for next week? So that I could finish it? Because I was planning on stopping after like chapter 14 or so, and then playing the rest from there.
But Camila, why did I have Camila? Her father isn't the stupid old justice minister.
I think the stupid old part is a little uncalled for. Looks like the kidnappers made a mistake somehow.
Poor girl, kidnapped for the ransom of her own father's execution? It's just too much.
It's a cruel twist of fate, I agree. And then there are those other twists, too. Like the kidnappers winding up and using Camila's old house as their hideout.
There's no way it could just be coincidence.
And them sensing my presence. They seem to know about the powers of the dead.
I just don't understand any of it.
I told you before, Detective. I want you to stand back.
Who cares about distance at a time like this? Look, Mr. Minister. It wasn't your daughter that was kidnapped.
Don't try to pretend you didn't hear what we were saying.
Ah!
How could I believe in you? I'm a realist!
Please! If you don't believe what we say, see for yourself. Just call home and...
I tried calling 100 times. My wife won't answer.
She won't?
It's complicated.
Oh, why does life have to be such a complicated thing?
But if she doesn't answer, doesn't that mean everything's normal?
It doesn't prove it.
And I'm being watched. I can't have the police go check for me.
Besides, if the execution isn't carried out tonight, the hostage will be killed. What difference does it make if that is not my daughter?
Woo-wee! That's quite a pickle, Mr. Minister. Quite a pickle. Miss me, baby?
Inspector Cabanella.
I have a little report for you, Mr. Minister.
The escaped prisoner has been apprehended. I thought you might like to see him, so here he is.
Hold up!
Detective Jowd? Detective Jowd, I'm so sorry. I tried... I know that you're innocent. I just can't prove it. I'm so sorry.
Lynn, please don't apologize to me.
Ah, the beautiful love between a teacher and student. It brings a tear to my eye.
Lynn doesn't really know that Jowd's innocent. She just believes it from the bottom of her heart. The execution and the kidnapping are real threats as time marches on. The other information. This all relates back to me somehow, I just know it. You knew, didn't you, Inspector Cabanella, that the execution was tonight?
I don't believe I had any obligation to tell you.
And you're fine with this? I mean, you know as well as I do. Detective Jowd could never have done such a thing.
Oh, come now, baby. I know no such thing. Oops.
Huh?
I know two things to be true and two things only. One, he was given the death penalty. And two, he tried to escape. What else could I do but haul him in, baby?
If that's the case, then why did you bring him here?
Whatever do you mean, young lady?
He escaped from prison, right? So why didn't you just take him back to the prison? I think you only brought him here to brag about your accomplishment. Isn't that right, Inspector? For your own selfish reasons. So are all those rumors about you true? That the only thing you care about is a spotless record? Is that more important to you than saving a friend?
Everybody has certain principles they can't go back on, including me. You'll understand that someday, baby. That's enough, Lynn.
But Detective Jowd...
I'm a death row inmate who escaped from prison. This is how it should be.
But...
So, Mr. Ghost, we meet again. There's something happened. Something about a kidnapping? Some kidnappers are saying they abducted the Justice Minister's daughter. That's terrible. What's their demand? They're carrying out of your execution tonight. Ha ha ha! No idea I was so hated. Minister doesn't have to worry. I die, it's all over. Very simple. It's not that simple!
Why not?
Because it isn't really the minister's daughter who got kidnapped. It's Camila.
What? Camila?
I checked it out for myself. I'm positive.
No, it can't be!
And by the way, Camila told me something interesting. She said the one who killed her mother 5 years ago was Camila herself. What? What are you talking about?
Don't listen to him! I'm the one who shot her! I'm the one who shot Alma! When I'm executed tonight, that will be the end of it. Camila won't have to suffer anymore after tonight.
For a capable detective, you say some incredibly misguided things. You dying isn't going to end that girl's suffering. It'll just bring her new suffering. The only person's pain this execution is going to ease is yours. Ugh. Is it true? What Camila said. Why don't you tell us what you know? To be honest, I still don't understand what happened that day. It was my wife's, Alma's, birthday. We came home from work and she went in first. Mom! Mom!
What was that noise?
I'll look for the shooter. There was nobody to be found. There's nobody there besides Alma and Camila. Just the two of them. So the little lady's mother died right in front of her. Oh my, that's so horrible. Camila told me about it. She was crying. She said the contraption she made did something that wasn't supposed to. Made an impossible move. An impossible move? Camila was a quiet little girl, but she was good with her hands. She's a little genius in making elaborate toys and contraptions. But there were two very strange points about that contraption. The first was, of course, the firing of that gun. Right, that was an antique gun I had on display for years. So it wasn't part of the little lady's original design. Of course it wasn't. It was supposed to be a surprise for her mother's birthday. The other strange point was the movement of that Cupid. Cupid? It was supposed to shoot its arrow without turning around. Somebody made a change to the contraption's design and then manipulated it. So the question is, who did that? I don't know what to say. I don't have time to think things through then. All I knew was I had to protect Camila. I made a small adjustment to the scene and turned myself in. What kind of adjustment? The gun, of course. The gun, huh? Come to think of it. There was no gun there. Just a picture hanging on the wall. Of course not. So I had secretly switched the gun out of that frame with the picture. I didn't believe what she told me about her contraption. One thing was for certain. That gun was still smoking. So that gun really did shoot Alma? I hid the gun before I went to the police. You hid it? I put it in a wooden box and gave it to a certain detective. What? You mean... Now that detective still thinks it's a music box. So that's what was in the box, huh? I got a different murder weapon ready to give to the police. My own pistol. And I did a few other things to make it look good. I won't go into details. When that was all done, I turned myself in. Powers of the dead. Well, 5 years since then, I stopped thinking about it. I shot Alma. There's no explanation. That's what I convinced everyone of, even me. But tonight you showed up and gave me an explanation I never would have thought of before. The powers of the dead, right? That day, in that room, powers that I didn't understand were at work. And if that's the case, clears up all the mysteries. Maybe not all. There are a couple of other people who know about those powers.
Is somebody there? Can you hear me? I can sense your presence, you know.
The kidnappers who abducted Camila knew about those powers. This is no ordinary kidnapping. Looks like my wife's case isn't coming to an end after all. I'm the only one who thought it was.
Detective Jowd.
There's still time before dawn. A little, anyway. How about you see this case through to the end before you die?
Detective Jowd. She said it's true?
Yes, of course.
In that case, there's still time.
Still time.
Time to solve that case that started 5 years ago. You didn't do it, Detective Jowd, and of course, little Camila didn't do it either. So the true perpetrator is still out there, and I'm going to prove it. For Camila's sake.
That sounds wonderful.
Thank you, Detective Jowd.
Lane, where is that music box now?
In Tapsic Park, Camila left it there.
That gun is important evidence. You better go pick it up.
Yes, sir. I'll go right now. Sissel, take care of Detective Jowd. And do something about the kidnapping so we can get the minister on our side.
And yet again, I say, easy enough for you to say. What's going on? Do me the deal, Mr. Death Row inmate. A little change in plans. My daughter has been kidnapped. I can't just go off to die without doing something. But you're in our custody, don't forget. Back at the prison, everybody's waiting for you with a special seat just for you, baby. Then I guess we better prove my innocence on the double. On the double, is it? You sound so determined, my old friend. I want to save Camila in more ways than one. And that's all there is to it.
I'll see, my old friend, in more ways than one.
What say you, Mr. Minister? May we have your decision? Should the execution be carried out tonight as planned? Or should we hold off and wait for this important evidence to come in?
The order still stands! Bring the prisoner back immediately and resume its enforcement.
As you wish, Your Excellency.
Please don't bow to me! And especially not that low!
In that case, can I have one of your boys arrange a prison van to pick him up? Would you be so kind?
Yes, sir!
The van should take about 10 minutes, I'm guessing. Your escape tonight was brilliant. Can you show me another miracle in these last few minutes of yours, Mr. Death Row inmate? Glad to see Detective Jowd all fired up now. Feel like I'm under the gun here. Even if Lynn does come through with the proof of Jowd's innocence, it'll be meaningless if Jowd or Camila dies. Gotta do something about the kidnapping somehow. Most likely the minister won't stop the execution. No. Ugh. Not as long as there's any small chance his daughter is the one who's kidnapped. But she isn't the one, I'm sure of it. Well, it would be great if we could prove that to the minister. Prove it? How? Doubt his wife is ever gonna answer the phone if we call. If we call from here, right? But a telephone works in both directions. What are you saying? I'm saying is only family members can solve a family problem. Hey, Mr. Ghost? Yeah? I have to admit, I don't like depending on others. You're the only one who can change the situation. Gee, detective. For these past 5 years, Camila is the only thing that kept me going. I can't go meekly to the chair now. I hate to ask this, but would you mind saving me? I'll try. Key to getting the Justice Minister to stop the execution is his wife and daughter. But is there a way? Excuse me, Mr. Minister. I can't hear you! La 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 la! I'm sure you've heard everything we've been saying. Telling me you don't believe anything? Any of it?
Let me speak plainly. I don't trust you.
There's somebody else whom I trust even less. And who's that?
Me? I can't explain your existence. It's not normal. But I'm pretty abnormal myself. So maybe you're a figure out of my imagination. A delusion. Would you listen to a delusion?
To be honest, I have no idea what you're talking about. I got the bit about you not trusting me, though.
Good!
Alright, time to... Wait, what are we gonna say? Here won't change anything. You got 10 minutes before the first event shows up. Ay-ya-ya! Ay-ya-ya! Oops, not those two. Ah! Yes, the telephone lines are my only hope. Yep, telephone lines. Go to the red apartment. Is this the correct spot to be? Just as I thought. This little girl is safe in her bed. Murder, execution, jailbreak, betrayal, and now kidnapping. This last link in the long chain of sad fate lit a fire in Joud's heart. And the chance to turn it all around is right here in this room. Getting a strange premonition. Everything that happened so far tonight is related back to me in some way. And I bet this mistaken-ridden abduction does too. Oh, we didn't get any puzzle that chapter. Chapter 13. I visited the novelist's apartment again, hoping to be able to do something about this mistaken identity kidnapping. As long as there's any possibility that it could be his own daughter who was kidnapped, I doubt the Justice Minister will call off the execution tonight. The key to dispelling the Minister's doubts is now in bed, coughing. And I need to use this key before that prison van arrives to pick up our death row inmate.
Oh, my darling angel. Oh, just listen to that cough. You naughty thing. Did you leave your nice warm bed to go out into the night and play? A daughter after my own heart. But I must confess, I didn't even notice you were gone. I ain't go out to play. I went to buy Papa a birthday present. Said he wanted a new lighter. But that's no reason to go out this late at night. My fever finally went down. I could barely move after that. But look what it brought you. Your fever is now worse than ever. Here's to the feverish passion of my darling angel. Mama? Yes, darling. Let's call Papa and wish him a happy birthday, even though it's already past midnight. Not tonight, Emily. I hate you!
Looks like this little girl was safe all along. I already knew that, but still relieved all the same. And there's another lucky development, too. Emily wants to call her father. I can just make use of that feeling somehow. That would surely bring the Justice Minister around.
The phone! Emily, I told you you couldn't call him tonight. Why not? Listen to me, Emily. Your father is about to make a big mistake. I want him to reconsider. What do you know about it, Mama? He's the one who's the Justice Minister, you know. All you do is write weird novels. What do you mean weird? How dare you disparage my romantic expressions? Now you've really made me angry. You really have. You expect me to forgive such an insult? What a bitch! I hate you! There. I'll be keeping my eyes on you now, so you won't do anything else mischievous. Like calling your father! I hate you! I can hear you, you know. That's the point!
Oh, what a pair. I don't know what this family's issues are. You know I have to do something about this lady so Emily can call. What if I light? Whoop. I'll put out the lamp right now. I don't want to pour oil on the flames of anger at this lady's heart. I think of a way to keep her mother out of the way. The freaking rat is just hanging there.
Well, well, having a good time, are we, little rodent? Sweet dreams!
Damn.
Do you fancy the vintage, my whiskered friend? Look at the time. As I bask in my tale of love, time has been moving on at the speed of light.
Even though she's immersed in love, she can still hear this, huh? Won't buy enough time for her daughter to make a phone call.
heavens, a blackout at a critical time like this? Of course, dim lights suit my story of love, but very well, but I myself am not very fond of the dark.
Poor rat. He's just there.
Chandelier just narrowly missed the back of my head. Oh, I love the thrill of romance, but I don't need these kinds of thrills, thank you.
Why did she just light it with her ass? Why did she put it out in her wine? That's gotta not be good, huh?
Ah, what a wonderful atmosphere. Perfect for a clandestine meeting in the dusky twilight.
I don't exactly know about the situation came about, but I think I owe the rat an apology. Okay, he's not dead. And now that the room has changed to this, maybe I can use it somehow. Darn. Alright, it just brought it down like that. Lady's dictionary. Wasn't this on her desk before? Poor thing, destined to never be returned to the bookshelves. Really, how much other place I could go? Burn brighter. Alright.
What a naughty chandelier.
Don't do much of anything. Being faster doesn't really get to do anything. The latch is already open, so I can't reopen it. Can't seem to go any further. And dropping that just makes her... Oh wait, maybe I should burn it. Make it burn bright and then drop. Or have it drop on her as she's walking back. Oh shit! Such insolence! Damn, she really just like... She literally just like... she's fucking going Ultra Instinct right there! The fucking like Dragon Ball ass sound effect! I don't know, this is so amusing! Just give her that fucking Ultra Instinct aura. It's twice she managed to dodge like that. I knew she was a dodging champion. Try that again and get her this time. Oh, now she's trapped. Haha, get bitched, fuck.
Emily! Emily, help me! Mama! Sorry, Mama. I'm too dizzy. I can't get up. I'm afraid I can't help you right now. Here's to the weakness of my darling angel.
Chandelier is on there tighter than her wedding band. She won't be able to escape on her own.
Well, what is going on here? Emily, look, do you see this? Help me, please. I'm sorry, I'm too sick. I can't get out of bed. My head is spinning, so I guess you'll just have to stay up there spinning too.
It's like this lady won't be going anywhere for a while. Oh, the little girl can call her father. The only trouble is she can't reach it. Guess I'll just have to deliver it to her. Oh, that's right, the angle of those candles. What if I... Oh, the rat! Oh! This is so chaotic! No, I really owe that poor rat an apology. This might be a really good chance for me too. I get tough phone to Emily. Oh, it's like what's going on right now is so chaotic. It's really funny. I only feel bad for the rat. I don't feel bad for the lady. She's kind of a bitch.
Mama! What in the world is going on here?
We do a little trolling.
Oh, goody. Excuse me a minute while I call Papa. Okay, Mama? It'll only be a minute. Ah! Don't you dare, Emily! I won't have it! Get me down! Hello, Papa?
Ah! Emily! Is that you?
Of course it is, silly. What you think?
What I heard, they said you were... No, never mind. It's nothing.
Why not? The poor rat didn't do anything. He was just chilling. And then we just kind of had the lady whack him with the bottle, sparked him, and then set his tail on fire. Silly old Papa. Happy birthday, Papa.
Birthday? Oh, right. It was my birthday today, wasn't it?
I'm sorry we couldn't celebrate tonight. Thanks to mean old Mama.
Oh, your mean old mama? I mean, your mother? What is she up to right now?
Well, she's certainly up all right. A stubborn mother is kind of tied up at the moment. Get me down! She needs to be taught a lesson for causing us so much trouble.
No, Emily. I'm the one who was wrong.
Huh?
Could you tell your mother I'm sorry?
What do you have to be sorry about?
I was just about to make a terrible mistake. But it's alright now.
Oh, okay.
You're still young. There's a lot I can't tell you right now. The job of the Justice Minister is very complicated, you see?
Okay.
But just remember, you're always the most important thing to your mother and me. Did you do something naughty to your mother? If you did, I want you to apologize.
I don't think I did anything. But okay, I'll apologize.
That's a good girl.
Okay, Papa, have a good night. I love you.
I love you too, Emily. Good night, sweetheart. Like, I don't think I did anything. She's kind of ended up there. Mama? I'm sorry. My goodness, why the sudden change? I guess I was wrong about you. I didn't understand. Oh, Emily. I thought all you ever did was write these weird novels. That makes me a little sad. Papa said the job of a justice minister was complicated. Yes, your father's job is very complicated and difficult. That's why I couldn't talk to you about most of it. But you're right. I shouldn't treat you like a little girl anymore. You're growing up after all. And I promise to stop calling your novels weird and try actually reading them. What? Oh, maybe you better wait until you're a little older than that. For that. Oh, okay. So, Emily, if you're feeling a little more charitable towards your old mama, you could let me down now? You know, I would love to do that. I'm just feeling too dizzy and sick right now. She passes out. Tonight, on this holiest of nights, my deadline. Looks like the only thing pressing on me will be this chandelier. Here is to Papa and Mama's darling angel. All of a sudden, everybody is getting along again. Such an abrupt change, I can't understand it. Is this what family is all about? In any case, the situation has changed dramatically now. I just hope the mysteries of me can be cleared up as quickly as the furrows on the minister's brow. I don't know where Camila is, but at least now the Justice Minister's doubts are dispelled. I think he'll go back to his office where everybody is waiting for the prison van. Are we just gonna leave her up there? The minister's family now has their smiles and harmony back, but Camila is still in the hands of the kidnappers. Decided to go back to the Justice Minister's office. And are we legit just leaving her up there? Surprisingly, the minister's brow is just as furrowed as ever. Quite unlike a father who has just learned his daughter is safe. He seems to still be in the depths of despair. The atmosphere in this room is very different now. It seems to have the air of unfocused anxiety. I get the feeling something big is gonna happen. She's just hanging around. I just found out that my daughter is safe. I'd like to express my gratitude. Thank you. Thank you for my daughter's sake and for mine. No need to thank us, Mr. Minister. It was nothing. What did he do? But one question. I can't help but notice. Your daughter is safe. And yet you still look unhappy. How about a little smile for us? Ugh. Of course, there is still the matter of the other kidnapping victim. But is that really the only thing that troubles you, Mr. Minister? Please, let me think in peace until the prison van arrives. Trick time. Wonder if Lynn is at the park yet. Until we get a report, I guess I'll have to just wait here. In distress at the ministers. Is there really something more to it, like the inspector in white said? Hello, Justice Minister. Well, you finally admit that I do exist? That thank you I expressed. That was meant for you. You're a ghost, aren't you? And you have the power to control and manipulate people, don't you? I don't have that kind of power. I can't control you. We've actually known, you know, for quite a while now. But I had no idea they were the powers of the dead, of ghosts. Known? Known about what? We knew about the existence of somebody who can control others. A manipulator. What's this? That's why your execution order Caused me so much anguish, Detective Child. Mr. Minister, why don't you just tell us everything you know? Yes, I suppose I should. You need to hear it all. All about the huge mistake this foolish man made. Manipulator. There are some cases in this country right now that are under top secret investigation. Of course, you wouldn't have known about them, Detective Child. Right, they don't share much top secret information with the inmates in prison. There are 3 prisoners, including you, in the special prison you just escaped from. All 3 cases have certain points in common. Oh, they do? Tell us more. The rock singer who leaked national secrets in his lyrics during a TV broadcast. The curry-loving fellow who took the chief commissioner hostage at the Metro Police Department. Neither of these men had a motive for their crime, and both of the crimes were impossible. Impossible? The curry lover had no way of knowing how to infiltrate the commissioner's office, and the rock singer had no way of knowing the national secrets he leaked. The Special Investigation Unit submitted an investigative report to me on them. They concluded that these men's criminal acts were not of their own volition. But how could that be? The theory of the unit came up with was the existence of a manipulator. A manipulator, huh? That's when the special prison was established as a facility to research that theory. Child's case. Some unknown power has been at work. These past several years, Inspector Cabanela has been studying these cases. Yes, has he? Manipulating somebody into committing a criminal act, according to the inspector. The first case of its kind was a locked room murder, involving our nation's best detective. Are you trying to say I was manipulated somehow into shooting Alma? I appreciate the theory, but unfortunately, I don't recall being controlled by anybody. It's just not possible to manipulate another's behavior like that. My powers certainly don't work on living creatures. That's what I thought when I first heard the theory too. However, I was seriously mistaken, and it proved to be a big mistake. What? You mentioned a mistake. Could you tell us about it? I suppose everybody here has a right to know. Alright, fine. I'll speak out loud so that Inspector Cabanela can hear this too. There's something I'd like the two of you to hear. It's about a mistake I made. Inspector Cabanela, when you first made that report about a manipulator, I'm afraid I didn't believe it at all. Impossible, I thought. Perfectly understandable, Mr. Minister. But I was wrong. That kind of power does exist. And I learned the truth of that firsthand. What's this? A month ago, I signed the order to carry out Detective Jowd's execution. However, that act was of my own volition. I was being controlled. What? You never told me about this, Mr. Minister. Did I? I don't think I did. What's going on? No, I mustn't sign it! Yeah, I'm pretty sure I read it like that. Maybe you just didn't hear the nt. That's when it started. That's when all of my fear, despair, and suffering began. At the time, it didn't even cross my mind that I had been manipulated. And my memory of the event was only hazy at best. So the memory of being manipulated doesn't clearly remain, huh? Signing execution orders is part of a Justice Minister's job. At the time, I just thought my psyche was rebelling against the task. The next day, it dawned on me. I remember Inspector Cabanella's report on the existence of a manipulator. Or an imposter, Charcoal, I saw you playing Among Us. As a Minister of Justice, I couldn't admit to what had just happened to me. I only signed the execution order because I was being controlled. If something like that just got out, this nation's judicial system would crumble. What do you mean you didn't mean to open Among Us? Besides, I had no evidence to present that I had actually been controlled. So in the end, I couldn't admit to anybody what had happened. Oh, but I suppose it sounds a bit like an excuse. Should have at least told us, Mr. Minister. Yes. Yes, I know. I should have. I was running away from the problem. Then my wife found out. I was worried about something. Well, if you go around with an expression like that, I guess it's bound to happen. I explained to her, and she was dead set against the way I was handling it.
If you don't withdraw that order and tell everyone the truth immediately, I'm moving out.
And then, with the kidnapping tonight, with that thrust under my nose like that, I could no longer deny my mistake. This manipulator comes upon us from somewhere unseen. That's why I've been keeping my distance from everybody. So that's why I've been telling people to stay back. So there's somebody else besides me with the powers of the dead. Fine with that. After all, I already knew about a certain desk lamp. What I'm not fine with is the fact that person can control and manipulate living creatures. That's certainly not something I can do. Apparently, different ghosts get different ghost tricks. But I never imagined that tonight I would find out where this kind of power comes from.
Where it comes from?
Inspector Cabanella, this manipulator is a ghost, a departed spirit.
A spirit?
As a matter of fact, there's a ghost talking to us right now.
What? What did you say? Joe, don't tell me you can hear this ghost too.
I'd say the only person who can't hear him is you, and probably the guards around here.
Spirit? Ghost? Gods in heaven. Excuse me, Mr. Minister. I suddenly have some urgent business to attend to. I recommended you think long and hard before making your final decision, sir. Inspector!
Oh no.
This is Lynn. I'm at the park.
We've been waiting to hear from you. Have you found the evidence?
Well, the situation here is kind of difficult to explain. Sissel, if you're there, come to the park immediately.
Looks like your help is needed, Sissel. Yeah, I guess so, huh?
Trick time. I guess we'll trick to the park.
Lynn calls and I oblige. I take off towards Tempsic Park. A place where clearly something big is taking place. A manipulator. A person whose very existence sheds new light on everything. Detective Jowd's crime. The execution orders. And even my own death. Could it be? Could Lynn have been manipulated into shooting me? Go, go, go! Chapter 14. Tempsic Park, the site of the little lady Camilla's abduction tonight. And the place where an important piece of evidence, the music box, was hidden. Wonder why our lady detective is looking so dejected. And at least she isn't dead, but what did she find? Yeah, at least she isn't dead again. Yo, it's the chef. Huh? What's he doing here? La la la, let me spend a moment's time with you, my love. The world will not end and the food delivery is a little late. La la la. Little late? It's already ice cold. Can't trick on the delivery box. There we go, that's what I was waiting for. The heck is all this up here? Love letter. What? Open. And didn't get us anything. Things spinning pretty fast. Imagine all the poor kids got set flying all over the park. Oh, there you are, Sissel. From your detective's expression, I gather you didn't find what you were looking for. Right, I can't find the music box anywhere. I found something else instead. Something horrible. Horrible? What is it? There, in the grass. You better see for yourself. Oh, it's the waitress lady. It's like a dead body. Nearly died when I saw it. And I suppose now that we found it, we can't just leave it there, can we? Oh, I suppose not. Oh, it's some other dude. Stop the park from being turned into a housing site! Protect the park to rock the gods! You there? You're talking to me, aren't you? I have some leaflets for you. Leaflets I know you'll be very interested in. I urge you to pursue it thoroughly. Examine it in detail. Never mind that right now. I actually can't read. Do you remember your name? My name. My name. What does my name matter when there are more important things to worry about? Okay. Come now and study these tracks with me, my brother. Come and learn about the Rock of the Gods with me. The night is no longer young. As a matter of fact, daybreak is approaching. But we are young. Look, I don't have time to get involved in your way of life, but I am interested in your way of death. So let's go back to 4 minutes before your death. And so I've made up my mind. I resolved to live here in this park and defend it. Okay, and what does that have to do with this Rock of the Gods you mentioned? You still don't appear to understand. It's written quite clearly in the 4th leaflet in great detail. Excuse me, but I have to use the restroom. Oh, shit. So this is when she got kidnapped. I'm coming! Just hold on! I'll be right there! I've located the target, Beauty. A girl of the right age coming out of the right apartment building at the right time. Yes, my dear, I'll ever so gently nab her and come right back to your side. Good evening, young lady. Won't you come with me? Ah! Oh, gods, what do I do? What should I do? I have to do something. Ah, I see. Damn. What a goofy, death. What in the world? What just happened? Oh, that's Mino. Mino? Mino the mascot, the symbol of Temsic Park. We're going out the name of that big creepy lump of concrete. Talking about the way it changed direction. Did you see that? Yeah, I did. We witnessed it with our own eyes. The power of the Rock of the Gods. That was the power of the gods! The power of the gods saved that little girl! So that's probably why... That's probably why she had the death orb thing. 'Cause... Or maybe we do it. Wait, hold on. Oh, just gotta play. And that same power very deliberately crushed you instead? Yeah, precisely. That is called the mischief of the gods. Was it the mischief of the gods, or was it a ghost trick? That couldn't have been a ghost trick. No ghost trick could change the direction of something that heavy in midair. Wait a minute. What if there was somebody with much greater powers than me? It's another flame besides mine? Oh, so that is the flame of a god, is it? Hold on. Your spirit is a flame too, isn't it? Yeah, so? Pardon me, but are you a god? I sincerely doubt it. Last minute, that big lump of concrete made a huge swing to one side. That's probably that flame's doing. Could it be? I definitely believe it's either a god or somebody god-related. I'm gonna try talking to this person. What the?
person with much greater powers than me. It's you. Hey! Sissel! Missile? Oh my, it's... Missile? You look well for being dead.
Did you see what I did? I did it! I tried really hard and I did it! I saved Miss Camila!
Are you telling me I was done hit by a puppy dog? Missile, what's going on? How did you get the powers of the dead?
I'm glad you asked! After Miss Camila went out and you left...
Tonk. Tonk.
I worked like crazy to make my own path, and I did it!
He opened the door!
And I followed Miss Camila out into the big wide world! And then here at the park, I found her at last. Yes, you guessed it, I barked, and you bet I did, I went running after her too. Oh no! He got ran over! And then I guess I died.
You guess?
Then I wasn't conscious for a little while. When I came to, it was all over. Poor Miss Camila, crushed under that big scary lump.
Oh, what have I done? I'm so sorry, little lady. Please forgive me.
Miss Camila! I had to rescue Miss Camila. It was up to me. I cried out from the depths of my heart, and then... I can't tell you how surprised I was, but I bet you understand, right?
Better than probably anyone else could.
I remember what you did for me, how you saved me.
So, you went back, right? Back to 4 minutes before the little lady's death?
You bet I did!
Yes, my dear. I'll ever so gently nab her and come right back to your side.
Ugh. Now's my chance, I thought. I saw the core.
I don't know, it looks pretty far.
I stretched out my paw toward the core. Oh, how I felt at that moment. I'd love for you to be able to feel it too. Go ahead, Sissel. Go and try it for yourself.
Whoa! I can't believe it. How could you connect over such a great distance?
Oh, they don't call me Missile for nothing.
And then so you manipulated that Mino thing and threw it aside. Right on, right on top of my head.
Oh, well, no, actually.
Huh?
I can't manipulate things like you can, Sissel.
You can't? Then how did you...
I didn't know what to do. Then I happened to see something out of the corner of my eye. And it had a core too. A single leaf hanging from the tree. I tried reaching out to the leaf.
What in the world?
I can't manipulate things, but apparently I can swap them. As long as the two things have the same shape, that is.
Swap things with the same shape.
Go ahead and try it. Press swap.
That's incredible. So that's how you saved your mistress, is it? That's how I became caught up in this, is it?
I'm very sorry. My powers were too meager.
Meager?
'Cause you see, I saw one more. Happened to notice one more core. Something with that exact same shape stuck in the branches of a tree.
Hey, you're right. Mino can be swapped again with that. And disaster wouldn't have to rain down on my head! What is that thing? It's too big to be a leaf. Whatever it is,
I much prefer it on my head than Mino. So, why didn't you swap them, Missile?
I couldn't. I can stretch my paw a little further than you can, Sizzle. This is just too far for me. I couldn't reach.
Damn. I must admit, it's a fascinating spectacle of a death, if I do say so myself.
I kept retrying over and over, seeing if there was anything I could do.
I bet there's something you could do now.
Huh?
If we work together, you and me.
Sissel, you think so?
I don't plan on letting anybody die in front of me tonight. Think you could help me?
Course!
Naturally. We're gonna drop that Mino thing in a different spot. And let's try it. Let's go back again to 4 minutes before. Let's get started. 4 minutes from now, you'll swap Mino with the leaf. Then you'll have to swap Mino with something else. Something with the same shape. Oh, I believe that's a rugby ball. Okay, rugby ball, huh? Well, with the rugby ball where it is now, Missile can't reach it. That means I have to move it closer somehow. Looks like you and I will have to work together on that one, Missile.
Alright, Char, see you later.
Probably, I might stream the rest tomorrow, actually, maybe. Rather than waiting for next week. Haven't fully decided.
Okay, I'm ready. Whenever you want to use my swap trick, just press V. Well, you'll be able to control me. And if you press V,
control will come back to me.
Alright, let's try it. You can stop Mino from hurting anybody.
To Quebec. Damn. Alright, Missile. Your powers are the key this time.
I am ready. Swap anything that has the same shape. Just call me if you want to fight anything you want to try.
Only the best thing to do is just try a bunch of things and see how it goes. I can somehow... And if I see something we can swap, I should use V. Alright, let's ghost. Can I... No.
Coming back to talk to me again?
No, I wish you would talk to me. We could discuss the gods. Oh boy. Can't this way without giving much caught. There's no core for me to get back. Oh, damn. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. A lot of things that are like balls. Right, so he's gonna come down. I'm just gonna have things play out.
I've been thinking, we can stop this man from running.
Be easy to stop me. The reckless system use is taking over. Stop him, huh?
Too heavy. Maybe because of the swap I made. Maybe you do this. We're gonna come over here. I'm gonna have missile. First, oops. Salt the tire in the baseball. Oops. And then salt the tire in the basketball. Just gonna knock it off. Don't have time to prepare. This funny flattened ball. Same shape as that horrible Mino. So what about the freaking baseball? Maybe, oh, maybe we swap. Maybe the like weight. Maybe the weight of the from his spin when he's doing the when he's on the what I wanted to do. I come back and swap these balls again. Damn it. It wasn't giving me enough. And give me the time to freaking do it. Maybe that was correct. I don't know. I want to get one thing done. So let me swap these two. Swap. Swap.
Swap. Okay, that didn't go as planned. Ugh! That really did not go as I was planning. Damn it. I thought I'd be able to stop in midair, but I guess fucking not. Should look at that. Whole lot of round things around here. Yeah, no shit. I just keep the basketball. Too much time passed. Yeah, it has to be the frickin' basketball. The fact that we have to, we're always under some weird time limit sometimes. Yeah, the whole lot of round things, blah, blah, blah. Alright, put missile there. Because I can't get there until he starts spinning on the thing. No! Really? I can't, like... Oh, that's such a small time frame. And I can't move, I can't trick it. You know, everything's too far away for Missile to even be able to reach. I don't... Because, like, obviously, like, yeah, we go here, and then we pop over here. Move that. Hit the baseball over here. And move back over this way. And like, okay, would you look at that? There's a ball, there's a lot of balls. A lot of round things. Switching to Sissel, like, that's still, like, not enough. Maybe we need the baseball in there? Then why is the tire there? Like, it can't just be a red herring, right? Here comes Mr. Dumbass. And like again, then that's just too far. And then we can't move the basketball. Like he gets on there. This would give us... This does give us the ability to get on here. However, we don't have enough time to, like, access the frickin' pieces of paper. To, like, trick that. Because as soon as we trick that, he bounces. So, It's not giving me an ample enough time from what I see. It's not giving us enough time to be able to properly get that. Should the tire be on the seesaw? Yeah, blah, blah, blah. There's a whole lot of round things. I don't care. I already know. Can we fucking skip stuff we've already seen? As we're really at the point now where I'm getting incredibly frustrated. And I shouldn't have to be. Leave the tire there. I'm probably just gonna have to look this up. I'm not gonna apologize for that, because if I'm stuck on some puzzle and I can't figure this shit out, I'm gonna look it up. Like, I try my best to not have to look things up, but it gets to a point. It really feels I need to. Like, unless if I'm able to, like... I don't think I'm able to, like, swap things. Yeah. I wonder if how long he spins is determined by what's in there. Maybe I'll try it with just the baseball in there. But no, because then... So I'm fairly sure I need to have... the basketball on the seesaw. A dumpster lid, new seas fall, move across. Oh, make him spin faster. Okay. I guess that would make sense. I was thinking of just going straight up there. Oh, but then I do need to have the base. So then what's the point of the tire? Is there the fucking red herring? He's gonna start. There we go. And open the umbrella. And just to be sure. Umbrella, we know the rugby ball. Okay. So they're open. Rugby ball falls. Remove the ball. Final moment is near, Missile. Are you ready? You bet! Watch me, Sissel! Here I go! Finishing touches, you can do it! Missile! Swap Mina with the ball! Swapped! There, how's that?
My head has been spared. Truly, that was a try worthy of the gods.
And now Mino is right where he belongs.
We did it again, didn't we? Didn't we?
Okay, but what about you now, Missile?
No, nobody has to die.
Except for one brave little somebody.
Huh?
Talking about you, Missile.
Oh, me? I guess you're right. I'm still dead, aren't I?
Now, let's go back and save your life.
Wait a minute.
What is it?
Now I think about it. I think I want to stay dead a little longer.
What?
When I was alive, I couldn't even help Miss Camila when she was in trouble. I want to be able to protect Miss Camila. To do that, I need these powers I have now.
I see.
Perfectly understandable. Even I wish I had powers like that.
Hey, we just saved you. Don't wish your life away already.
Oh, of course, you're right.
Okay, Missile, have it your way. By the way, Mr. Reckless Youth, there's a certain detective who needs that music box you found. And when we get back to the present, could you give it to her?
Certainly, you have my word.
Let's go back then, to the present!
And so, Camila ended up in the hands of the kidnappers. We weren't able to change that part. Len listened to my story without saying anything. Sorry, I wish there was something else I could have done.
No, you did the best you could. I'm sure she's alright after all. After all, she has me!
Missile? Are you in there?
Miss Lynn, leave Miss Camila to me! I know I don't look much right now, but I'm sure I can help her. Missile. Ah! Miss Lynn! Missile, no!
He flew away on the leaf. I'm going to leave it up to Missile. Kinda looks like Missile is being left up to the wind. Oh!
I have something to give you. Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods.
Aren't you forgetting your promise?
No, pardon me. My apologies. This is for you.
Oh. Kept the music box safe, didn't you? Thank you.
Not at all. I was only doing what the Rock of the Gods would have wanted.
What's the matter? Cat got your tongue?
He's mesmerized by my beauty. Hey, the cat's not allowed to get your tongue!
Excuse me, but are you? No, it couldn't be.
Have we met before?
Aren't you that little girl from that time? I'll never forget it. It was 10 years ago in this park.
10 years ago? Are you talking about...
Here in this park, the gods surely control fate. Today, 10 years from that day, we meet once again. If that isn't the power of the gods, then what else is it?
Could just be coincidence. Apparently, you know our lady detective here. Could you tell us about it? About what happened 10 years ago?
Yes, of course. I was actually just about to do just that.
What's this Rock of the Gods you keep mentioning?
Don't you know? It's right there in front of us. Mino.
Right where Missile's body is?
Miss
missile.
Wait a minute. You say gods, but you mean dogs?
Of course not. Don't be silly. There's no time for ridiculous word games. You were standing just above the Rock of the Gods now. Take a good look at that monument.
Monument?
Is there a Rock of the Gods, Tebsic Park?
The Rock of the Gods? Is it just a fucking meteorite?
The rock is buried there in the ground, right there. It's been there these 10 years. Ever since that day, it flew down from the heavens and showed us a miracle.
A miracle? So this rock you've been talking about is a meteorite?
Precisely. Dropped from that sky on that day 10 years ago. Yes, of course. Surely you know all about it.
Me?
That day, I just happened to be passing through this park. I had no day that day would change my destiny. The sun was going down, and through the gloom, I heard the scream of a little girl.
Now just calm down and drop that weapon.
Stay back! If you come any closer, I'll shoot her!
I peeked out fearfully from the bushes and saw some shadowy figures. I didn't see the face of the criminal clearly. I knew I should do something to help, but I couldn't move. The tension was so thick, it was painful.
I know, right? I'm just like his coat. He looks a lot like Gumshoe here.
But I couldn't stand it any longer. So when it happened, the sky suddenly turned bluish white.
And the meteors fall.
When it crashed into the ground, the meteorite gave off a shower of beautiful fragments. Then I saw it. One of those beautiful fragments pierced into the criminal's back. The judgment of the gods was brought down on the park that day. "10 years ago, the little girl that was you was saved by the Rock of the Gods.
Oh my, I can't believe it.
The Rock of the Gods was given the name Temsic, and still today lies sleeping deep in the park's earth."
I never knew about this Temsic. I always thought Detective Jowd was the one who saved me.
You were very young then, and you passed out from the shock of being taken hostage. Of course you wouldn't remember.
That's funny. A huge incident like that should have caused quite a stir. It's strange you never heard of it, Lynn. It is, isn't it? But now that I think about it, I remember I didn't want to think about what happened. I avoided the news and I never came back to this park again. That's why I didn't know anything about it.
The meteorite was named Temsic after the name of the park it fell in. And the Rock of the Gods was forgotten. Now an awful thing is happening. They're talking about turning this park into a housing site. I'll never forget the miracle I witnessed that day. So I've taken up residence in this park, and I'm trying to appeal to the people. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods. That is my mission.
You see, taking you with me, Missile. So 10 years ago, little girl that was Lynn wasn't aware of the meteorite. I get that, but Detective Jowd, on the other hand, there's no way he didn't know about this Temsic thing. And if he knew, and the man died, I took his life. What was that confession of his all about? The rocks of the gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago.
Change the destinies of so many people's lives. Like the ripples on a pond when the pebble is dropped in. With every answer I get, I learn about a new mystery. Will I be able to break the chain of mysteries before dawn? Anyway, now that we have the evidence we need, we decided to meet up again at the minister's office. Besides, there are a few things I want to ask Detective Jowd.
Found the music box, Detective Jowd.
Good job, Lynn. I knew you would. Once everything had been resolved, I wanted to give this to him. Wanted you to give this to him.
Him? You mean Inspector Cabanela, right?
I don't suppose he'll ever forgive me.
Detective Jowd.
Now then, let's get this thing open. There's a certain knack to doing it, you know?
A certain knack to doing it. He just rips it open. He calls that a knack? More looks more like brute strength to me. Right? How did that thing fit in there like that?
Here you are. You should find scorch marks on the grip.
Scorch marks?
When Camila built her contraption, she used a special kind of string. It's the kind magicians use. It burns up in an instant and disappears.
Why would little Camila use something like that?
I don't know. Maybe because she's a detective's daughter. Not leaving any evidence behind and all that. In the case report, there was mention of scorch marks. When it happened, Camila was watching from her hiding place. She saw the flame run to the gun, something she naturally didn't include in her design. I took the gun out of the frame and replaced it with a picture. Remove the picture, you should find scorch marks behind it on the frame, too. And those marks should match up with the ones on the gun.
In other words,
it proves the contraption existed there in that room that day. And that I tampered with the evidence. You know, I'm admitted to that right now. And it didn't work the way your little girl intended, is that right? Exactly. Some cowardly culprit modified the design. But that angle was never brought up in court. So, as Justice Minister, I must call off the execution at this point.
I knew I was right. Was it Detective Jowd? Was it Detective Jowd? Now we can finally prove that. Thank goodness.
Thank you, Lynn. Thank you, Lynn. In those eyes of yours, I see the eyes of that little girl from 10 years ago. What's the matter? I just don't know. Should I have done 5 years ago? Back then, nobody had any way of knowing the true nature of the manipulator. It wasn't anybody's fault that we didn't know the truth. You really think so?
Of course. Besides, what's important right now is deciding what to do next, am I right?
She's right, Mr. Minister. Yes, of course. I do believe she is. What is it now? I just don't know. What should I do next?
You'll figure it out. We believe in you.
Sizzle. If you hadn't come to my cell tonight, I'd be gone by now without ever having known any of this. This is what I deserve. That's what I told myself these past 5 years. But things are different now. Thanks to you, my eyes have finally been opened. Tonight, I've come into contact with a lot of people's lives and got involved in their fates. The only reason I was doing it was to regain my own lost memory. But things are different now. We're connected to each other somehow, I just know it. That's why I need to ask you a few more questions, in order to find the truth about us. Fair enough, fire away.
Cecil told me all about it, Detective Jowd. About the manipulator?
Yes.
And it looks like this manipulator really did a number on the minister, too.
Ah!
Please don't pick on the minister. If he dies again, I'm the one who has to save him.
Oh!
Sissel, do you think that's what happened to me too?
Huh? What are you talking about, Lynn? Don't tell me.
You were manipulated too?
There's always a part of me that just couldn't believe it.
That image of the one who shot me. And now I see the possibility of a new explanation.
But who is it, and why did they do it? That contraption was a birthday surprise for Camilla's mother, wasn't it?
That's right.
Something's been bothering me about it. I feel like I know that device from somewhere.
No surprise there. You lost your life once tonight because of that machine.
Right? I knew it! See, Detective Jowd?
No, I'm afraid I don't see. I told Detective Jowd about it. Told about seeing the exact same contraption tonight in a completely different place. That's very strange indeed. A junkyard on the edge of town. I never even heard of the place. What's more, never told a single soul about that contraption.
You haven't?
An old pitching guy. Who in the world is he? Detective Jowd, you must have heard this name before. Temzik? The meteorite that fell in the park 10 years ago. You were there. Oh, you found out about that, did you? I heard that meteorite saved little Lyd's life. That's right. I couldn't do anything to help Lynn that day. But in that case, I don't get it. If it's true, doesn't it mean you didn't steal somebody's life away?
What are you talking about?
Detective Jowd, you told me that 10 years ago, the person who killed the perpetrator in the park was you.
What? But it was the meteorite.
I wasn't lying. I stole that man's life away, no question about it. It was entirely my fault.
Was that us?
I was just about to shoot him. I would have shot him in the next instant if the meteorite hadn't come. At that point, I was already a murderer.
That's not true. You're trying to save me.
Lynn, I'm sorry, but I don't think that's really it.
Huh?
On that day, 10 years ago, a different incident happened in another place.
Another place?
Yes, in the police headquarters interrogation room. The worst sort of incident. A suspect who was being questioned had escaped.
I didn't know about that.
I happened to be there, in the detective division, so I joined the chase. Fortunately, or I guess unfortunately, I was able to track him down alone in the park. Hold it right there! I fired a warning shot. I wanted to catch him, bad. That warning shot made him panic. At the time, I was young and green. I was a young and green detective, brandishing my sense of justice like a sword. I made him panic and got you involved, Lynn. It was all my fault.
Detective Jowd.
All I could see was my target. I couldn't even see you. I'm so sorry, Lynn.
So the man who grabbed me died that day.
These last 10 years, I've never forgotten his face. A few years after that, when my wife Alma died in such a mysterious way, thought it was fate, a punishment for what I'd done. I painted pictures in my cell. Nothing but portraits of people's faces. All the faces of the many people I've met in my life I didn't want to forget. And tonight, I finished my last portrait. The final face I wanted to remember.
final face. The face of the man in the park that day. Wait just a minute. It can't be. I saw that painting. Saw the face you painted tonight. It was my face. You're telling me I was the man in the park that time? That's right. That face of yours is the face I saw 10 years ago. The face of the man whose life I stole. The face of the man who was pronounced dead at the scene.
But hold on, Detective Jowd. Can't be true. I just met Sissel for the first time tonight. And he died right in front of me.
By the way, the name that I know the man in the park that day by isn't Sissel. What? The first minute I laid my eyes on you tonight, I've been wondering, who in the world is this guy? Mr. Minister! Inspector Cabanella, where are you? Be quiet and listen. This is our demand. What? Demand? Our demand hasn't changed. The execution must be tonight. Once we've confirmed it's been carried out, we'll release the hostage. What are you talking about, Inspector Cabanella? Don't you know it wasn't my daughter who was abducted? Doesn't really matter who the hostage is. A life is a life. Even if it's the daughter of a death row prisoner. Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostages will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for a call.
What is it, Mr. Minister? You look paler than ever.
What in the world? What's going on? Inspector Cabanella! The rock of the gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago twisted the fates of many people and started a chain of tragic events. And even now, the chain continues to grow ever longer. Inspector Cabanella's call proved that to us. And the greatest mystery of all has risen to the surface. Who is this me I've been chasing all night? Who am I? I'm even further from knowing that when I started. Well, we'll figure it out next week. Because I am getting a little exhausted. I might be back later tonight to play some Zenless Zone Zero or not. I will be playing Zenless Zone Zero tomorrow though. So look forward to that, and it will be during the day rather than late at night like I have been, because funny. Surviving as much as possible. Anyways. Let's see if anybody I know is... Oh, shit. What the fuck you mean? I thought he was... Yeah, when they surprise... Yeah, okay. I guess we're rating Sucka, because he's streaming for some reason. The fuck? Oops. Alright. Thanks everybody for watching. Joed for coming back again. It's nice. It's nice to see you when you pop in. And Charcoal, of course. And I appreciate every single person who comes in, stops by, says hi, who, you know, just whether you chat, whether you lurk, whether you come in for literally like a second just to see what I'm about and then leave. I will be playing something tomorrow, most probably. Will probably be Zenless Zone Zero. I might be playing something else as well, but it will definitely be Zenless Zone Zero.
And then, yeah, and then continuing with my late night Z's after that. And oh my god, of course there's a be right back screen as soon as I'm about to start the raid. That's funny. That's funny. Anyways, I hope to see a lot of you again next time.